Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. It is the launch of the 9th anniversary celebration today here for PSO2, and so we are checking things out here. And yeah, hopefully we're going to have a fun time today taking a look at this particular event. Now, when I first logged in, there was a little message that basically instructed me to go over to a certain person. Obviously, we got fireworks in the sky here, along with the little emblem around the tower. But yeah, let's go ahead and head down to where that particular person was. And hey, Wolfric, hey, Lord Samuel, good to see you. I think for now I'm going to start solo, and we'll see how things evolve from there.
How are you?
But yeah, basically, Xiandy here had a quest, or rather a task available to us, which I have picked up at this point. Something interesting to note about this is apparently this is available one time per character, so that I would suspect that means this is finally one of the reasons why you would have alts in the game, rather than just doing everything on a single character. Now, I don't know if there's going to be a follow-up quest on that or not, but the other thing I will note that I've discovered since things opened up here is there is also a maximum number of seasonal points that you can get per week, and that is that's 99,999. So, and that appears to accomplish all characters on a particular account. So, I guess that's just how Sega decided to do this. No idea if anybody's actually able to hit that in any reasonable time here, although in just some quick testing I did before the show, taking out about 5 to 7 enemies or so, I did get 93 points here, so yeah, I guess we'll see how things go here. Anyway, just taking a quick look at what they have as the exchangeable seasonal points for. So they have the stamps Moony and Sunny Heart. There's the Twinkling Ribbon. Of course, you can get some Star Gems, that being 100 Star Gems in total here, for 5,000 of the seasonal points. Then you got the Glisten series, and this might finally be an opportunity for me to take a look at doing a combo Glisten Sword and Glisten Wire. But not every single weapon is included here. So, like, for instance, there's no Twin Dagger, there's no Rod, and some other things are missing as well here. You've also got Photon Chunks and Photon Quartz. And then you've also got the Lightning Exploit, which allows you to take advantage of enemies that are weak to lightning attacks, and you can apply that to any weapon, basically. And then you've got some other augments here, Might, Precision, and Technique, rank 3. For getting some Enmaceta, you've got Alpha Reactors here. You can get yourself 100 of those for 30,000 points. So, and then you've also got some End Grinders as well, 50 of those. So, it looks like to max out this whole thing, actually, if you wanted to get everything, it's not going to take you all 4 weeks. You would only need about 245,000 points. Granted, we do know that more prizes are going to be added. I think it was starting on the 3rd week of this, so we'll see how that plays into things here. But anyway, for now, let's just get out into the fields and start taking things out here. Now, based on what I was reading here, you've got that quest as well as some dailies and weeklies. Let's go through those real quick. So on the weeklies, you've got a Cremo Rappy suppression, which gives you 5,000 points. And then you've got a Pettas Vera suppression, which gives you 7,000 points. And then you've also got 2 dailies here. For that, you've got one which requires taking out 30 marked enemies, which will give you 400 points. And then taking out 1 dread enemy, which gives you another 600 points. And then the limited time task that Xiandy gave us gives us 500 points. So, yeah, it's a good start to what there is. And from what I was reading, it looked like Mount Magus was probably going to be the best place to start, given that that's probably where we're going to have the biggest frequency of enemies. Oh, and it appears to be storming, so there's also a good chance of a PSE burst happening. Let's see if we can hop into a busy room here. That one looks fine. Today I'm also going to be looking to continue leveling up. The only quest, or rather the only classes I have left that I need to level up to level 20 are Tector, which I have that at level 19, and then also Force, which is at level 16 right now. Now, if I remember correctly, you need to be looking for the enemies that have the symbol above their head. Yeah, so like this Udan Lore here, they have the symbol above their head, and it's not happening on all of them. Okay, looks like there is a trial off in the distance, so I do want to get over there and join in with the rest of the group. And thank you, Lord Samuel. I was headed to Mount Magus from the start, actually. Oh, I cannot pass up a golden Huruk here. And as you can see, these points are being awarded to us similarly to how Meseta is given as well. It's basically just a drop that happens. Okay, so what do we have here? That looks like a Noglith. So let me boost everybody up with Shift to D-Band. Oh, and somebody knocked them down. This Noglith appears to also have the symbol above its head. And as expected, I am just using Sword at this point to level the rest of my stuff up. But, you know, that's just me. Up they go! And there's the PSE burst. And indeed, some of these targets do have it above their head. So that's a good thing. Ah, it looks like we've cleared out the first of the tasks here. Yes, Xiandy, I have indeed completed the task. Now, did we just get a new task there? Yes, we did, so I'll go ahead and focus on that. And... okay, now I'm looking for a veteran. Or dread enemy. That'll actually take me out of this area. PSE burst is almost over. And there's the climax. Against another silver Noglith. Now, if I remember correctly, the last time I actually did a stream like this for New Genesis, we were still having the lag issues. Those have mostly gone away at this point, although there was a brief incident a couple of nights ago where there was still something going on. But for the most part, it's gone at this point here. So what you see is actually what you get now for the combat system. Aha! Somebody froze it. Oh, and up they go. Alright, but since the storm is still going on, we're going to stick around here. Since the storm automatically puts us back at 4 bars on the PSE burst meter.
This is an emergency transmission.
Wolfric, we'll see. Alright, there's the third wave, and it looks like we got a Chiakurio here. Ah, rare drop. Although most players have access to the 4-star weapons at this point. In fact, I've seen a ton of them going for just 1,000 Meseta on the player shops at this point.
Enemy presence eliminated.
And there's another PSE burst. Let's go ahead and pop this PSE, the Photon Blast, rather. Get down as much as we can. Now, I'm looking forward to switching into Force Hunter. Because that is going to actually give me better Photon Point regeneration than what I've got currently. Tector doesn't really have any way to regenerate Photon Points faster than just what the natural regeneration gives you between just not attacking and when you are attacking. But with Force, you can actually get a pretty decent boost on that. And that's even if you got it as a subclass. And so I think once I'm done leveling everything, I'm probably going to be going Hunter Force, unless something changes. And Captain Radix, thank you for the host there. Alright, there's the climax. And our target is a Vera. How you doing today, Captain Radix? Radix, I just started like 5 minutes ago, so I am just barely underway here. Gotcha, sounds good. I'm not sure how long I'm going for tonight. Probably at least 3 hours. Alright, so with that done, we need to focus on a dread enemy. So for that, let's hit up the Halfana wetlands. Alright, and give me one moment here, folks. I'm trying to get out what quality I can from these, because YouTube just horribly butchers them whenever I'm trying to upload. So if I can give it a higher bitrate from the start, that'll help, hopefully. Let's jump in with... Really? A group of 15 out of 32 is full? About this 21 out of 32. Alright, so the question is, what veteran might be up right now that we can take on? Gigantics? I have no idea. Not sure when the next one is scheduled for. Yeah, and by the way, that's something we kind of need to talk about here. Apparently the weather patterns are on a set schedule, and so every single week they're going to recur at the same time based on when the server came up. And speaking of which, Gigantics are out as well. My goodness, so much has passed since the last stream. Or rather, so much has happened since the last stream. Not to mention, you know, all the fun that we've been having off-stream, taking, for instance, trying to take down that level 64 Gigantics that was over in Halfio Lake. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so we got another swarm coming up then. Let's see. Doesn't look like the Chiakurio is up right now. These veteran dread enemies typically stick to certain areas for wherever they spawn, and in fact, it looks like that might be it over there. Yeah, we got another Varus over here, so this is the one that we're going to focus on. Let's see, where are we? We are in... between B and C2. That way, if anybody's interested, they'll be able to make their way over here. I wouldn't know, Captain Radix. Like I said, I just got started here today. But it's a good question. Oh wow, this guy is going down fast. Oh, dear, what happened? Alright, let me get myself logged back in then. That was a random disconnect there. Okay, Lord Samuel, thank you. Let me see if I can find you on the list. There you are. While I'm making the run back over there, I might as well talk about the new AC scratch. And I gotta say, I love the new outfits here. I picked up both the male version as well as the female version, and it's they're both looking pretty nice here. I especially love what they did with the ears here. It's nice to get a new ear type for once. Let's see, M&F7. There we go. And then here's the female version of that as well. Granted, they're not cast outfits, but you know what? It still works for me, I think. Slash UI off. Actually, that's in chat. Let me say that here. Well, hopefully they get the idea. Now their fruit punch phase is taking a lot longer. Oh, there they go. And just like that, yes, we pulled the data without issue. Then on to the next target. The next target is a Pettas Vera with a symbol on it. I think it will be a considerable challenge, but please proceed. Alright, so we need to wait for an urgent quest in order to take that one on then. In the meantime, there are some other tasks that we can work on here. That including... Let's see. Actually, it looks like we've wrapped up the dailies here. So, it's just... Oh, and taking on the Pettas Vera for the weekly as well here, on top of the one that Xiandy gave us here. As well as finding some Ceremo Rappies as well. And then after that, we just got the typical daily and weeklies. Gotcha, Lord Samuel. Good luck with the hunt on that. But yeah, just that brief time, I'm already at 5,000 points here, it looks like. Let me teleport over to the Ryuker device so I can prepare some quick food for myself and then make my run over to the region mag. That should do well. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I know you like to play across multiple ships there. Nice, Lord Samuel. I'm probably gonna be stuck with what I've got until the 5-star stuff comes out. I really don't see a reason to swap out my old PSO2 units yet. But I did at least change my sword up with the with what is this called again? The Straga series sword. All right, let's feed this guy something. That'll do. Now, this is just my own experience, but I typically have a better time finding Rappies over in South Aelio, and sometimes West Aelio as well. So I'm gonna try my hunt over there. Now, I did clear out this cave earlier today for materials, so I'm just going to hit the bend here over to the right. Yeah, I'm not seeing any Rappies down that way right now. Yeah, nothing up here, doesn't look like. But what about outside the cave? Up, there's the next storm. Actually, I should be headed over to Mount Magus to take advantage of that. I can tell you when I see one, but if somebody else happens to wander across the area, that's gonna potentially put a damper on that. But we'll see. Alright, a trial has popped up. Yeah, quite a distance here, actually. But hopefully I can at least make it when the burst pops. Okay, it looks like it's actually on the other side of the mountain here, rather than it being on top. There we go, a Wallon. Alright, there's a PSE burst. So yeah, right now the player base is sort of separated into two groups. One set of groups believes that it's better to go after the Gigantics enemies whenever these storms pop up, and then there's another group that believes it's better to be in the battle areas, just constantly popping PSE bursts during these storms, because, as I mentioned before, whenever one of these storms happens, once a PSE burst ends, the PSE meter goes right back up to 4 bars full, so you basically just need another trial to pop, and then you can re-pop the PSE burst from there. You get a lot of rewards from doing it this way, compared to Gigantics, where, my goodness, you could be sitting for hours sometimes, just waiting for one of them to pop up. As you can see, with just the constant stream of items and Meseta and points that are coming in here, it is a lot of stuff that comes through. But the other thing, sort of bit of wisdom that's sort of come out since launch, is it's better to pop your PSE burst during the PSE burst, or better to pop your Photon Blast during the PSE burst rather than waiting for the climax, because the more enemies you take down during the PSE burst, the better reward you're potentially going to get. Because sometimes you can get those 4-star items off of just normal enemies, as we saw earlier. And of course, in this particular case, the more you take down, the more potential seasonal points you're going to get as well. Alright, they've gone to Fruit Punch. In this case, I'm going to be holding off on using my Photon Blast, specifically for that reason. Oh, actually, it looks like the storm might have ended already. In that case, there may not be a point in me holding off then. Up they go. Yeah, you're talking about on the island, right, Rooks? Congrats, Lord Samuel! Yeah, right now, I'm just creating a stockpile of weapons and units to just dump in once the 5-star stuff comes out. Alright, so I think at this point, let's make our way over to South Aelio. We'll try on, over here on Mount Pycalt, and see if we have any better luck finding those Rappies. To start off, we've got an orc, but that's not the target I'm looking for. Of course, over here we have a tower quest, which, by the way, at this point, I have S-ranked all of the Cocoon and tower quests. So, whenever the titles for those come out, I am ready to go to collect the rewards from that. Really isn't even that hard to do it, so if you haven't done it, rather, if you haven't touched the Cocoon and Tower quest since you were leveling, go ahead and give it a try again and just knock them out. The only one that might be kind of tricky is the Tower quest in North Aelio, and really the way to handle that one is to use a weapon that locks onto just a single target, rather than using a sword. So for that one, I went Gunner Hunter, and I just grabbed some mech guns to get it done. Got a sniper dolls up here. Did a decent job camouflaging itself, too. I guess while we're over here by the shore, I might as well pop this on again here and show you what this looks like when it's swimming. As you can see, the Type 2 body here has a little bit of a tail here that will kind of stick above the water line. As for the Type 1, a little bit, you'll have a bit of a sort of a shark fin pop up, but it's not really big enough to let you portray a draws kind of situation, which is kind of disappointing. Alright, let's teleport ourselves back up. We're gonna hop into this cocoon just to come right back out. If you weren't aware, this is another way that you can kind of teleport yourself around without having to go directly to the Ryuker devices. Some boxes over here, definitely want to open them up. Typically, they'll have end grinders inside. Those will be useful whenever you are trying to grind up your weapons and units. So far, I still am not seeing any of the Rappies, but again, Rappies are a rare enemy to pop up, so it's possible we might not see any during the stream here. You know, I wonder if we focus that, if it'll help lead us to them. That was one of the things that you could do with the Gigantic's limited time quests that were going on recently. To help you find the Gigantics you need to take down for the Star Gems. Not sure what target I'm trying to run into there. But let's take care of this, this dots here. Oh, this one has a shield too. Where is it? Right here. Now it's vulnerable. Oh, down there. That's a golden Banshee. Or Ard Banshee, rather. Aha! Stunned! Looks like I have its attention. Or maybe not. Rex, is that you I see there? Yeah, that's you. Oh my goodness, it just leapt off the cliff. Yeah, we gotta follow it. Where did it even go? Did it maybe reset back up to there? Alright, that at least seems likely here. I'll say this much, this is the first golden veteran I've ever seen. Oh, that sounds like that would have been harsh there, Lord Samuel. Alright, down they go. 250 points from that. And 3 gold primm swords. That is a decent haul from that. Alright, aside from these rappies, what else do I need for my tasks? So I need to do a weapon armor enhancement for that weekly. And then I just need to gather seafood in Central Aelio and suppress enemies in Resolve Forest. Now, from what I understand, Resolve Forest is not included in the targets that you can take down. Although that might be just for the task. I guess I should actually check that out. Oh, a Didal Axe. Okay, that might be fun to take down. See how many points that's going to give. Now, if I remember correctly, that one likes to hide down in this area over here. Alright, Radix is saying there are no crested enemies in Resolve Forest, so I would basically just be popping in there purely to get the, the daily done at that point. Yeah, from what I understand, it's going to be next week where there's going to be a big push on defeating enemies for points. Especially when it comes to the web-linked event. I don't know if the points that we get here are going to transfer directly as web-link points. I would think not. Let's try to take care of these two annoyances here. There's one. There we go. Yeah, as you can see, a lot of the Time for War members are on today, participating in this event as well here. From the team chat that's going off. All right, that is down. Let's give it a photon blast. You know what? That's a good point there, Lord Samuel, in Alliance chat. Let's see how many we got, actually. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got a decent number of us on, don't we? So that might be something we can do later. Alright, up they go. And that gave us 375 points. Nice. Hey, Complex Zero, thanks for tuning in. That's the plan right now, unless I happen to come across some rappies, yeah. Okay, I'll hop into a party. Yeah, I definitely saw that earlier when I was over there. Right now, I'm just trying to take care of my rounds in terms of gathering materials as I continue to get more points together. As the sun sets on Halpha, I am reminded of an old quote from a classic NES game. What a horrible night to have a curse. Honestly, Complex Zero, I just don't find that worth it. It would have been worth it if Premium had been included with it, which I think was the original plan. But then that got nixed early last year, when it was first rolled out. Ah, we got a good collection of dolls over here. Pretty much, yeah. You had players taking advantage of the first time you sign up for the Ultimate Game Pass being only a single dollar for the first, what was it, I think 90 days? And so they were just creating account after account after account for the Game Pass, but the thing was the item code was unique and would carry into PSO2 multiple times. Even if you were signing up for multiple Ultimate Game Passes. Now, if I remember correctly, those players got suspended for a week, but I think they were able to keep what they had gotten as well. In the long run, being suspended would have they still would have made out in the end. But given my status as a streamer, I really could not do that. Alright, I've got to take care of this seafood one over in Central Aelio. I just have to hit up the river to get that done. Yeah, I think it comes down to a question of who actually paid for that in the end, and I think... I don't know. It might have been Microsoft, it might have been Sega. Frankly, things were early on with PSO2, so in that case, I would have given Sega a bit more respect if they had outright banned those players permanently. Oh, there's another storm, so actually now I'm headed back to Mount Magus. To take advantage of the PSE burst. Ah, nice! An 8 out of 8 group. I don't have to go searching. That sounds like a trial coming down. Okay, with that marker up, that might actually be the Rappies I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, I've got one of the Rappies over here, so... And unfortunately, nobody else is going to be able to get in here with 8 players around. So, I'm just gonna have to take it out. Alright, well, at least that's one of the 5 I need. Is there another over here? Yes, there is. Alright, let me hop down to where the group is now. Another silver Noglith. Something else I should mention that we found here on Mount Magnus. There is actually a translation goof in one of the message capsules. One of the message capsules implies that it's the dolls that are bringing up the containers and items into Mount Magnus, but that is not correct. The Japanese, when going back to the original Japanese language, that is not implied in the translation, so I felt I should at least bring that up here. I've never heard of that glitch there, Complex Zero. Any chance you might have accidentally hit either your N or M key at the time? And that is an interesting change to make. I mean, I get why, but at the same time, isn't the game rated M for mature? Oh, you're on Xbox! Yeah, if that's an Xbox glitch, I wouldn't know about that one. Alright, I spy another Rappy, along with a regular Noglith. Now this one has a has an enhancement on it. There it goes. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, I just noticed mine was zoomed in there. I guess I just don't work off the radar that often. Alright, I sense another Rappy out there. Alright, well I am just one Rappy away from being done with that. Alright, that PSE burst bar has shrunk, so let me get out of here and head back over to Halfana Plains. And that way I can keep working on the other daily I had to do, which was to collect that seafood. Which, since it's the only source of water, you're gonna find it here on the river. There we go. And then I just need to take care of some targets over in Resolve Forest. Apparently a 5 out of 8 room was full. I get the feeling that thing doesn't actually refresh that often. Yes, indeed, I do see that. So yeah, that is definitely a bug. Oh, and that looks like a lag spike there. Now, while we are in here in the forest, there's something else I want to show off real quick. But first, let's take care of this trial here.
Target eliminated. Good work.
Yeah, it does, and honestly, it would seem like going sub-fighter, or maybe even main fighter, whenever you're trying to take down Gigantics, that might actually be a decent idea. Because of the extra attack boost that you get from that.
Emergency announcement. We have confirmed the presence of powerful dolls in the vicinity of the Aelio region. All ARCS defenders, please prepare for deployment.
Alright, we got an urgent quest coming up. And that one appears to be for Nex Vera. So not the one that I'm looking for. And with that, the morning sun is up. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Alright, that does it for that task. So all of my dailies are done. But I believe I sensed the last rappy I'm looking for. Oh no, wait, that's taking me back into town. That's for the weapon and armor enhancement. I need the one for the rappy. Alright, I'm gonna head back into Central City, so I can take care of that weekly, for the armor enhancement, or weapon enhancement. That one's actually pretty, quick to put together.
Welcome!
Hello.
Come again!
There it goes. Alright, so... there we go. I did have a couple of primm weapons. That's the cheapest way to do this here.
A great success!
And there we go.
Come again!
Okay, so... as of right now, if I pull up my status here, I am about 5,000 experience points away from leveling up.
Thanks for stopping by. Come by anytime.
So for
okay?
that, I'm going to make my way over to Mount Magus real quick and knock that out. And hopefully be done in time for this, urgent quest, which is about 11 minutes away at this point, so I think there's enough time. Especially if I just stick to the small fry like this. I'm gonna say I'd rather give that EXP to my last class I need. Actually, not necessarily. I don't always have the list of users pulled up. Oh, I just need like one more enemy. There we go! Level 20. And heading back into Central City. It's a good question. I'm not sure what they're going to be getting in the future. Alright, so Force is the last one that I need to get up to level 20. So I am now a Force Hunter combo. So I guess while we're waiting here... well, first let me check. Do we have enough for this here? And might be close here, but I guess we can see.
How are you?
Oh, you're in B24, okay.
Looking forward to seeing you again.
And if any viewers happen to need an alliance to hop into, of course, we've got space here in time for war.
Emergency announcement. We have confirmed the presence of powerful dolls in the vicinity of the Aelio region. All ARC's defenders, please prepare for deployment. How are you?
Alright, so while we're waiting here, let's take a look at the exchange for seasonal points and see what we can pick up. So we're at 8,900 right now. So with that, I would be able to get all the star gems at this point here. So that would be 100 of those. And we'd be a good portion of the way on the alpha reactors as well. Now the thing about the Glisten series is it's only a 3-star series, which means it's going to be weaker than other series. So that may already knock it out in terms of being useful, if you've already got a 4-star series weapon. Alright, I think I'm going to take the stamp for Mooney and Sunny Heart to start off here.
As you wish. Looking forward to seeing you again.
And apparently I picked something up earlier. Alright, let's see what this stamp looks like. Seems like a fun one. I don't know them personally, but I think I have heard of them. Yeah, I thought I had picked everything up from my campaign items. As for food, I'm still good for an hour. Ah, gotcha. Hey, another kitty cat on top of the roof here. Actually, while we have a few minutes, I might as well check my personal shop, see if anything's sold, and fill the slots up.
Welcome!
There we go. Not much new is sold, though. Oh yeah, I think I've ran across them. Not here in New Genesis, but I think I did see them at some point in PSO2. Nah, right now I am hanging on to my units because I don't know when we're actually going to get the 5-star units, but I want to make sure I've got enough. I mean, I've had a lot of trouble getting like the 4-star units, so it's probably going to be a whole bunch of Theseus armor I'm dropping in when the time comes. Although, I don't know. I'm also considering selling this Theseus armor here, which is a level 4 Fixa natural. So we're going with 4? Alrighty. Alright, so we're just waiting, should be less than a minute at this point for the quest to actually pop. Oh, actually it's ready now.
Attention all Arcs defenders. We are beginning a counter-offensive against dolls appearing in the Aelio region. We request the participation of all Arcs defenders.
Oh, I need to change my sub-palette out. Yeah, that's it. So that photon point convert there, if I touch that button, is basically going to restore my photon points really, really fast. But players have gotten really good at taking down these bosses from the urgent quests in the last couple of weeks. Players aren't dying as much. The only time when players are really dying now, outside of just low HP situations, is actually when they're going up against the Gigantics. Oh, you did it, Lana? Yeah, that's why I could see a lot of players going Fighter Hunter, specifically for the Gigantics, so that you get the additional damage when they kneel down, but you also get the extra hit from being a Hunter and having Iron Will. Ah, nice, Complex Zero. Yeah, I had a decent job with, or decent time with the Scratch as well. I'll show this off again here. Let's see. Yeah, I got pretty much the entire set. The only thing that I really need at this point are the actual goggles and not the eyewear for the battle swimsuit. And the fact that that Sega introduced this makes me wonder if we're actually going to be seeing a actual underwater combat in the future in this game. I guess it's up in the air right now, if that's going to be happening or not, but we'll see. And then, of course, I also got the Body Type 1 version of that as well here. But yeah, I got very lucky on the Scratch to basically get both the outfits, plus the ears, plus the goggles. Oh, yep. Yeah, so I don't have the typical maximum HP I do. So, oh, we lost Drooks, unfortunately. That's a shame. Alright, Alright, so it looks like we're going to be restarting then so that Rooks can rejoin us here. So, let me go ahead and bring the team out. But yeah, while we're waiting, let me give you a closer look here at the outfits. If I can find a decent spot for it, that is. Here we go. Yeah, so yeah, what can I say? I like it, and actually having the bald hairstyle, which is basically having no hair, actually goes really well with it, I think. Oh, okay. So Rooks had a GPU crash, so we'll give them time to get back in here. I don't know about the tail that's on this. I think it's maybe a little too blow-up dollish, if that makes any sense. Like, if you remember the like, if you think of like floaty toys in a pool, that's kind of what I'm saying. But other than that, I think it's a pretty cool look. And then bringing this one out again. Yeah, once again, it's got a pretty cool look on it. Yeah, these outfits just ended up being, I think, pretty cool in the end. I might change one or two of the colors. I don't know. But ultimately, I think it's still pretty cool for an AC scratch. Yeah, I guess I could use the camera as well. I've just gotten used to getting close to a wall to get the camera to do what I need it to do, rather than going into the menu, setting up the camera, and then saying use camera. Especially if I might want to pan the camera around. That's one of the problems with using the fixed cameras here. Once you set what's going on inside your camera, you cannot pan this thing around anymore. And it's one of the weaknesses of this game that I wish Sega would do away with. Just let the player move the mouse while they're actually playing the game. And that would take care of exactly the thing I have wanted. I mean, granted, it got better with New Genesis, but it's still not as far away as I would like. I would love to be able to play the game with an angle like this. Just have it really far away from the character. And actually be able to use the camera without it being a fixed angle. I wish Sega would implement this. And the fact that they haven't in... I'm trying to remember when the fixed cameras even came out. You know what? That might have been there at the start of the game. But this would seem to be like the perfect distance for me. Instead, players have had to rely on mods in the past to be able to pull the camera out this far. Let's see. Is Rooks back on? Yes, they are. And I get why the fixed camera exists. It's basically designed for screenshots, but, you know, Sega just unlocked the movement of the camera on another option. Alright. Alright, let's give this another try, shall we? Possibly. I mean, I don't even know what it would take for them to actually be able to create such a camera. Alrighty, here we go. Looks like the sun is starting to set again. Nice! Somebody froze it. I still don't get what it is with these Pettas guns here. It seems like their AI is sort of messed up. Because it seems like half the time they actually don't want to attack you. Instead, they just do calibrations to their guns like that. I mean, I would expect it, okay, maybe in an early area, but not while you're in the middle of an urgent quest. I could see that being part of the problem, yeah. If the AI doesn't understand where it is. But that just means the AI needs better training in that case. And I've even seen that happen on flat surfaces before. Particularly inside of Trainia, inside Cocoons and Tower Quests. Alright, they've been shocked. Alright, he's baiting the players. Let's get out here and get ready for where he's going to jump back. There we go. Get up here if I'm gonna hit him. How about that? Rooks, for once, I'm the one that had its attention for a bit there. Alright, I'm still waiting for the break to pop mine. Break should be coming up next here. There it goes. That's a lot of damage. Alright, they're going to Fruit Punch next. And as amazing as this sounds, I've actually found, thank you for the res there. I actually found being underneath them like that is actually one of the safer places to be. Granted, with my low HP, that's not a good spot to be necessarily all the time. But you're not going to have, like, the flame breaths coming after you all the time, as long as you stay behind them like that. Ah, nice, Complex Zero. That's another shocker. Yeah, especially that attack. Staying behind him and knowing when they're going to jump back and how far back they're going to jump can basically make it so you don't even have to deal with that damaging attack. Like right now, they're going to be jumping back in just a second. Here we go. And now everybody's out front dealing with that, while I'm just in the back not having to worry at all. Alright, there's another break. And down they go. Or up they go, rather. I'll take that Forces wire. Yeah, it's a real shame that the symbol art had to be turned off, because at least that kept the Meseta sellers at bay for those of us that knew to just simply switch our symbol arts off from the beginning. All right, let me go through my tasks real quick. So I still need one more Ceremo Rappy, plus the Pettas Vera urgent quest, which is going to happen later tonight. And then I am done with the dailies, and then for the limited, that also requires the Pettas Vera as well. Alright, so with that, I'm going to head into Mount Magus. Yeah, I agree, Complex Zero, or they gotta do something to get, I don't know, something that will automatically check for that. Maybe check if it's a character with 5 letters in the name, and it doesn't, the name is just random letters and numbers, and they keep saying the same message over and over and over. After the second or third time, it automatically bans them or something. Probably need to have a couple more rules behind that, just to make sure you're not having false positives. Although also having a database of known violator websites could also help. Alright, Lord Samuel, have a good one. Yeah, that could also help. Giving players the power to issue at least temporary suspensions, if not outright bans. Oh, I agree. Either that, or they could also try go on the WoW way of issuing the tokens for Meseta. Although, at the same time, I think it's pretty obvious that most known, most of the times when that actually happened, it was because of an exploit that such businesses were able to get set up in the first place. Well, we can at least know what region they came from, and that's just by looking at the IP address. You would think that, but actually I did have one of those companies contact me at one point, and they were actually located in the UK. Uber, that really doesn't work, and especially with... I would not be surprised if some players were, before it was known what was going on with the Gigantics, if some players just false reported players just because they were under level 20.
Mission accomplished. Thank you for your contribution.
If they were on JP, it didn't last very long. It was not a regular sight that you saw on those servers. Alright, let's hop down the mountain and see what we got down below in that trial. Yeah, I think I can agree with that if they were doing it multiple times. If it was just a single instance of it, though, and they weren't, like, sticking with the group after, then I would definitely say, okay, yeah, that's definitely harassment at that point. But if it's the first time that you've seen them do that, it's possible they just might not have known. Oh hey, and speaking of that weapon series that came out, so it's actually possible to get them as just a regular drop, apparently. So if I come down here now, no, I need my inventory actually. Yeah, there it is. There's I got a Glisten launcher that has a Fix It Termina 1 on it. Nice. I wonder how well that would sell. Okay, then yeah, if they were doing something against the terms of service, then yeah, definitely. Alright, we got a trial over there, and we are at 4 bars in the PSE burst, so I want to get over there. Looks like it's on this step right here. Ah, it is a shuttle rescue.
This is an emergency transmission.
Alright, on to the last wave, and we got ourselves a silver crag bear. Oh, and if you haven't seen it yet, the modders are already at it, replacing in-game models with other models. For instance, the crag bear at this point has been replaced by the, I think it's the Nintendo 64 version of Donkey Kong. Alright, there's the PSE burst. Yeah, that might be nice. It might also be possible for the players to issue their own patch eventually. I know work on trying to dive into the files and do replacements is ongoing, and in fact, the fact that DK is in would be a sign that has actually made some progress. Alright, Silver Noglyph again. Kinda surprised we keep getting the same one over and over and over. Sometimes you also get a... you're supposed to also be able to get a Varus from this. Not that I'm complaining. Taking on the Noglyph is a fun fight. And up they go. Alright, we got incoming. Oh, this Waluan is enhanced here. So we're gonna have to take care of that first.
Good work.
There we go. Unfortunately, I am seeing no signs of Ceremo Rappies since the set of 4 we found earlier. One more and I would be done with that weekly. Alright, we're lined for another PSE burst, we just need another trial to show up. There it is. Looks like it's down on the ridge below. And it is a chaos trial at that. Oh wow, the meter just went away real fast there. Well, considering that, I wonder when the next storm is coming. I'm gonna try to take out some more trash here. Oh my goodness, there are like no enemies around. There they are. I do hope once Sega releases the full story and hopefully we resolve things with the dolls at some point, that the dolls could actually become a playable race on top of the humanoids and the casts. I mean, I could see the harnesses that these dolls are wearing as being kind of like the fashion that they wear. I mean, it seems like they're able to equip accessories to them just by the fact that they have the marker above their head there. At least I'm assuming that's an accessory. Even if you don't necessarily get, like, the stretchy arm bits and things. It would still be fun to play with. Alright, I see a Rappy! I'll give everybody a second to get over to here. Alright, that's gonna be it. Let's take it out. Alright. So the other thing that's left now for me is to take on the Pettas Vera. Yeah, I have voices turned all the way up, specifically for story reasons. So that would make sense that you're hearing the voice that loud. Yeah, it was this message pod right here. This is the one I was mentioning before, where there's a mistranslation. It's not the dolls that bring the item pods in. Alright, the PSE burst bar is full, so I need to get over to where that trial is. That's probably where the next burst is going to go off. And indeed it did go off, so I need to make my way over. And quickly. Looks like it's on top of the mountain there. Alright, let's line up a blast. Okay, finally we have something different here. Silver Varus. I believe it's starting to rain again. And up they go. Basically just headed down the mountain now. Looks like we're starting to lose daylight here on Halpha. Oh my goodness, Betamoo, thank you so much for the raid!
Emergency! Go!
How you all doing? How was your stream there? How's the whole Moo crew doing? Glad to hear that. And right now, I am grinding away with a couple of members here of Time for a couple of the Time for War members, grinding away at the trying to get as many points as we can. I'm almost at 20,000 for the week here. It looks like. Really, the last big thing I need to do is I need to get a Pettas Vera down, and unfortunately, we need the next urgent quest to pop. Gotcha. Yeah, from what it seems like, the tasks associated with the seasonal event appear to be on a per-character basis, at least for the one that you can get in town. So if you've got multiple characters leveled up, you would technically be able to get to your weekly maximum quicker than just doing it on a single character. Just because you would get that point bonus out of it. Yeah, I haven't tested it out yet, but it specifically said per character in the task, so that has me thinking, okay, maybe I actually do need to think about leveling up some of my alts. Oh, and if anybody who has joined the raid hasn't had a chance to take a look at it, I did manage to put together pretty much the set for the new swim battle suits. Failed to change looks. That's strange. Okay. Maybe I need to be out of battle for this. Still not working. That's surprising. Okay. Let me head back into Central City real quick, so I can show that off here. Wow, is this thing just not working right now? Looks and... failed to execute due to an equipment error. What equipment error? Alright, there's one more place I know where I can get this from. Or get this together here. And that's if I go into the salon. And... there we go. Whoops. Yeah, so this is the humanoid type 2. And then I got the accessory earlier for the mask. Here it is. So yeah, I don't have a color change pass to actually apply this yet to the base, so this is only in here for right now. Until I can get that color change pass, but this is, yeah, this was a, what can I say? I like it, a whole lot, and I'm hoping, that, you know, now that they're introducing this concept of, that, the swim battlesuit, that maybe we'll actually get underwater combat at some point. Not to mention, you know, the fact that they added in the new ear type, which you can see right here. This is actually an ear. It's not just, it's not an accessory. You can see that listed in here, the Nereus ears. Yeah, the diving motion basically will have both costumes essentially put their tails up into the air. It's more pronounced on the humanoid Type 2 one than it is on the Type 1. But yeah, it's interesting that they're doing things like this, and I'm hoping that we're gonna see, you know, even more like this in the future. Because frankly, this is something that's kind of unique to the game, and we haven't had something like that in a while. Not since, what, like the polygonal costume came out, and I think that was, if I remember correctly, a fan creation. Which, that's also something I'm looking to create this time around. For my main cast, if I step out of here. Well, once it wants to load anyway. Here we go. So yeah, for my cast here, I've basically got what I call a beast type cast here, because it has a pretty nice on all fours here, especially I think with the tentacles on the side of the arms there, and then the claws. But in recent days, as sort of a meme for my crew, we've also added in an extra element here. There we go. Now it's working. We've added in a derby. Yeah, Yeah, that's a better look. And effectively, I've just jammed it onto my head there. But I would love to see, because I'm basically the lore guy, I know a lot about the history of the series, and I like theorizing about what we're going to be seeing in the future. I would love to see a tinfoil fedora. That would kind of really work, I think, for me, to kind of show the craziness that sometimes comes with theorizing. But yeah, the fedora actually goes really well, even if I'm on all fours there. All right, oh, and since this is working now, hopefully. No, that's still not working. That's strange. Really strange, because there's no costume involved with this. This is base wear, basically. So I don't know what's going on. I'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, hexagons are... If you look carefully on the dolls, you can actually see hexagons on them, not in... Oh, we got a storm, so that means a PSE burst. Alright, let me get up there. Yeah, on the dolls, if you look carefully at them, their armor will have hexagons on them, if not on the arm, or rather, on their harnesses, as I've come to call them recently. Oh, I guess the PSE burst is over then. But yeah, on their harnesses, you'll find repeating hexagons, which is really surprising when you look at some of the other things that you can find around the world. For instance, back in Aelio Town, there was this there's this cloth that actually has that in a similar repeating pattern as you can find on the dolls, and I'm actually trying to find one now. Unfortunately, it's going to be really hard for me to point it out. Maybe we can find one over here. No, these are just Garango here. Oh, where's a good group of enemies when you want to show something off? Now, these are all altars here. Okay, here we go, up here. So on the big guy here, the Garon, his hexagon is right there on his stomach in the middle there. It's a little bit better to see it in the artwork for him. And then if you look at the gloves that this Pettas axe is using here, on the sort of ends of his gloves here, you'll see a repeating pattern of 3 hexagons there. And you can find that pattern on other things inside the world, such as the cloths that were in Aelio Town before it got destroyed, or... And I could take a quick shortcut over here. Oops, sorry about that, Rex. I completely forgot that you were in here. That was my bad. But if we jump all the way down to here... And you might not have noticed this before, but we've actually got this old boat over here, which has these cloths inside of it. And let me take a camera here and try to zoom in a bit. And you can basically see that same kind of hexagon pattern here on the cloth as well. So, yeah, it's really pointing that it seems like the dolls may be some sort of man-made creation. If not, as Rooks has suggested in the past, they might be a training device for the arcs, and that really has me wondering if that whole Dark Falls thing that we saw a while back, when Aelio Town got destroyed, if that's actually a red herring, and instead we might be dealing with another Mother Brain potentially, or a Mother Brain-like situation, in that perhaps the dolls were intended to be sort of the next evolution of Cass, given that they are more fleshy and squishy than sort of the sharp edges that you get with a cast here. That's exactly why I'm thinking I'm going to submit it to that we need a tinfoil fedora in the game. But yeah, I would. What I think this is implying is that at some point we might actually see dolls as a playable race in the future, which would be a really fun thing to have, to see Sega finally expand beyond, you know, the classic human, Dooman, Newman cast and counting PSU Beast, and actually add a new race into things finally for once. And that being in the form of the dolls, even if we don't necessarily have like the stretchy arms and things like that. I think that's where we're headed in the story, but we're talking like, you know, at least a year out, probably to the end of when episode 1 happens, if not later. Yeah, that's a good point, Captain Radix. I should add that here on Twitch. But yeah, that's sort of the stuff that's running through my head right now. And that's sort of what theorizing is. It's trying to guess what's going to happen next in the story. And you know, I take my wins with my losses. I take a loss well, first, I did actually manage to locate the same cloth that was in that boat over in Aelio Town, so that's a win. But at the same time, I said on the ground in Vanford Laboratory Ruins that those were panels ready to be put up on the wall as walls. But no, the panels on the ground are actually a building with a door on it already. So that's a loss. But that's what comes with theorizing. You're never going to be 100% right because you're not like the developers of the game. Yeah, I can invite you, Radix. Alright, I guess let's head back into Mount Magnus for now, since that's where we were and I accidentally pulled you out of there, Rooks. That's right, you're watching here, Captain Radix, so you know. But yeah, these are the kind of things that run through my head on a regular basis, just looking into the future, trying to understand what the world around us is trying to tell us. It's almost certain at this point that the structure that we can see in the sky there is a subspace vehicle platform, and we know this because we've linked that to basically the same thing found in Phantasy Star Portable 2. It's the device that allowed Amelia and the player in that game to essentially go to Ragol and effectively rewrite history and make it so that Red Ring Rico didn't die, as well as saving Floen as well. And then eventually that same device was then used to visit the Arcs in Oracle as well. And that, unfortunately, is an event that never came to Global, and it's unlikely to ever come to Global at this point. But it basically explains how that technology up there could exist here in the Oracle universe. Even though that was a creation of Geralt. And then, of course, there's other little hints that you can find in the game. For instance, oh, hey, level 17, nice. Looking at the Gigantics theme, when you get to Phase 2 of that, the theme actually sounds like a crazy remix of the Armada of Annihilation theme, if you have to remember that from base PSO2. So, again, could be something with the Photoners going on related to those Gigantics as well. Although, at the same time, that seems to either be a correction or an error from the original Gigantes from Phantasy Star Nova at the same time, so... Let me pull up what you said here, Rooks, actually, because I missed that. Yeah, it's possible they could have figured it out, but with the exact same design, that's where I start to question that idea. It seems to me more that they just borrowed the plans and built the thing. Alright, I need to free up some space here, so... Let me do this real quick. Put that in there. Do I have anything in my drop storage? Yes, I do. Oh, I agree. I completely agree with you there. But for all we know, Geralt could have had a better way of traversing it. Alright, if there are Rappies around, I will come. What do you mean by that, Brooks? I don't follow. I don't remember any mention of that. Or are you talking about the ship Crowley? I thought that came from elsewhere. Okay. Possibly, although the interior seems quite different. If anything, I would have said maybe more related to Rigol in that sense. But yeah, these are the kind of discussions that we have on a regular basis. Just looking at the history of the series, trying to make connections, looking at what's going to be happening, trying to explain how sort of the metaphysics of the universe work and things like that, as well as understanding the timeline. So if you're into that sort of thing, I'm one of the people you should be following. Granted, I admit that is not exactly a popular thing to follow, so I get that. Hey, we got a good view of the upcoming area over here. It amazes me. For one thing, I can actually point out here, this thing here, we already know that that's going to be a city at some point. It's just a question of when they're actually going to fill that space in with the town. Still don't know exactly what's going on elsewhere in this world, although kind of have to wonder what's going on up there, because that seems like a floating island to me. Especially when you got that plasma line constantly pumping energy into it. I suppose it could be. Yeah, in a desert area like that, they technically wouldn't have to worry about flooding, I suppose. Or it could also just be the render distance isn't showing it. Alright, we got Rappies over here. I will say I am looking forward to once we do finally get access to that area. Just because the boss that they previewed also seems to be a throwback to basically one of the boss enemies that you can find in Phantasy Star End of the Millennium, called the Sandworm. And there's also another... technically, it was in the original Phantasy Star as well, back on the Sega Master System / Mark III. But there's also another reference that they might also be making to Chambertain from the original Phantasy Star Online as well with that. So it'll be interesting to see if it fights in a similar manner at all. Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of Hunter there. If you start up the 5th attack in the combo, you get animation locked, and you're unable to start guarding while you're in the middle of that. Or at least that's one of the weaknesses of using a sword. That's true with Massive Hunter. Well, you still want to enable it because it does massive damage compared to your normal hits. It becomes more of an issue if you're playing a squishy class as your main, like I am with Force here. If you're playing Hunter as a main, then you're not going to have any problems. Alright, we got an orc over here. This might trigger a burst. Or actually not an orc, this is just a control system. This looked like an orc. And yeah, Radix, you got all the names there for that great worm. All right, burst. Alright, our target here is a Silver Varus. I'm looking forward to when we can get more skill points. Although that's not going to happen likely until level 35 comes out. Something that I'm hoping will get added for Hunter to help them sustain themselves would be a combination of adding in an auto rest assign as well as an increased capacity for rest assigns. If Sega intends for that class to actually play as a tanking class, then that's something that they're going to need. Especially because some of the weapons don't even give you a way to guard, like Partisan. Instead, you have to rely on getting an Avenge Arts to go off. And I've tried testing those, and the window of opportunity on those is extremely small from what I've seen. I feel more confident trying to block than trying to make that work. Ah, there's the orc I was looking for. Alright, I think it'll be this trial. And we'll see. Ah, somebody knocked it to the ground. Good. Alright, we're at 3 on the PSE burst meter. Let's see if we can drive the rest of that through. Congrats on the 4-star armor there, Radix. Yeah, we're losing the meter. Okay. Alright, I think that's good enough for a trip back to Central City. Alright, so let's see what we can get in terms of spoils from the points we've accumulated, which I'm at 17,593. Currently with, yeah, I'm about 22.5% done for this week. So, taking a look at the exchange, I got the Sunny and, Moony and Sunny Heart earlier. I guess let me grab all the star gems at this point. And I'll grab as many of the alpha reactors as I can. Here we go. Alright, server's thinking about it. Is it gonna let the sale go through? Or am I stuck here? Ooh, that is not good if this is getting stuck like this. I'll give it a minute to see if it resolves. Are you having trouble there, Radix, as well? Huh. Yeah, I might be 630. Give it another 30 seconds, and then if not, I'm gonna... Well, really, my plan here was to actually start closing things out for the night, to be honest here. So it's kind of a shame that it's kind of stopping here on this note here. It could be that I accidentally overloaded with how much I'm trying to buy at the same time. Well, I guess we'll see if this is actually a bug that continues to happen, if this is. But yeah, so I was going to start closing things out at this point here, since I've been going for about 3.5 hours at this point. But yeah, I'm looking forward to whatever we're going to be seeing in the future. Obviously, next week, we're going to have the big push on getting enemies down for the WebLink event. And speaking of the WebLink event, I should actually bring that up here, shouldn't I? Give me one moment while I get that set up. Oh, we got an emergency. Oh, wait a minute. Hello. Okay, tell you what, let me reboot the game, because that might be what I'm looking for. Give me one moment here. Oh, wow. What timing is that? Okay, stand by, everyone. I am going to reboot the game while I also pull this up here. Let's see. Here we go. So while that's up, we'll go ahead and reboot the game. Because I can't even, like, log out. I have to actually force quit the game at this point. But yeah, the web-linked event is basically the big portion of this that's going to be sort of the reward for doing everything associated with this here. And so with that, we've got the web event here. And they still haven't tallied the points yet, it looks like, for today. But essentially, yeah, you unlock the different panels here for prizes. So at 1.5 million points, we get an end Meseta boost of 50%. And then I would expect we're probably going to get an experience boost and a rare drop boost. And then this one here would probably be where we start seeing the augment boost. To help players put together the weapons. And there's going to be a new one every week, it looks like. And they even go into detail about what you need to do for each week here. So this week it's all about completing tasks. And then next week, it's about taking out enemies in the designated sectors. That's going to be the one where we really need to just lock down on enemies as much as we can, and that's where you're going to see players constantly in Mount Magus. Third week is going to be completing tasks, and then the fourth week is going to be kind of a combination of taking out enemies as well as completing tasks. Except in the fourth week, it also adds Vanford and Rizal to where the enemies will show up.
All ARCS defenders, please prepare for deployment.
Alright, let me switch back over to the game now. Okay, so yeah, when each day completes, essentially.
How are you?
Or actually, no, that's 2 hours after each day completes. Alright, so let me see if that order went through. No, it did not, so let me try 10 of these. Okay, that worked. How about the star gems? Okay. There we go. Alright, there we go. So that's as much as I can do right now.
Looking forward to seeing you again.
And this will give me a chance to actually see if there are any additional tasks after. Now, what block are you two on so I can hook up with you two again, Rooks and Radix? Or actually, I could just check the alliance menu, couldn't I? 24. Okay.
Emergency announcement. We have confirmed the presence of powerful dolls in the vicinity of
Alright,
the
if you
area.
want to invite me,
All ARCS defenders, please
and
prepare
then
for
let's see if we can
deployment.
find a fourth for this as well. And then, yeah, this is the other thing. They're holding the stamp drawing contest and the item design contest. Like I said, I'm going to try submitting for a tinfoil fedora to that thing. Well, you might get the level up from this boss then. Yeah, I'm glad that they made that change. That did seem a little imbalanced in that you could only get like 30-something experience, 30,000-something experience. Oh, actually, we should hit up the region mag and get some quick food. So, I'm gonna teleport up there now. Alright, Rooks. Alright, we got a hopping mag over here. That means the region boost is going. Oh wow, it was just activated actually. Alright, material storage. And looks like it wants light Aelio peaches. We'll do that, along with a couple of apples. Okay. And then I'm gonna hit up this again for the quick food. Trying to create a balanced meal can sometimes be interesting. I guess I'll go with the extra potency. Alright, back into town. But yeah, we're about 7 minutes away from this now. Actually, no, 6 minutes. Clock just rolled over. And just as a reminder, I've actually got 2 tasks I need to take care of. This one for a Pettas Vera suppression, which is the weekly that I have. And then one for another Pettas Vera, which is just the limited time quest here. Or task, rather. So, in total, I'm going to get another 7,500 of the seasonal currency out of this here. So that'll actually put me over 30,000 for the day. So, for, what, about 3.5 hours? I'm going to call that not bad. Let me go and check the personal shop, see if anything else sold. Because after a day, or rather after a couple of hours on Mount Magnus like that,
Welcome.
I got stuff to sell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff's just sold, so let's collect on that. And really, I just throw up pretty much all the 3-star stuff that I've got, simply because you know, selling it for 1,000 Meseta is going to be more than selling it for, what, the 60 Meseta that you get if you sell it directly to a vendor. So it's better in the long run if I'm selling it like this. We got another bot here. Where are they?
See you later.
Alright, I see the sign, and... let me get the name up. There they are. And... block. And... I always do this. Report the player spamming RMT. Or real money trade. That is illegal in this game. I wish we could turn the bubbles off, specifically for that reason. Alright, there we go. Personal shop is full.
Later.
And now we're just about 2 minutes away. Alright, nobody said that they wanted to join, so it's just going to be the three of us.
Hey!
And we're just going to hop right in once this pops up. So I hope you're ready, Rooks. Alright, cool.
Attention all Arcs defenders. We are beginning a counter-offensive against dolls appearing in the Aelio region. We request the participation of all Arcs defenders.
Party member cannot accept the quest. Does somebody not have a weapon equipped? Oh, Uber's coming. Okay.
Yo!
Alright, and I'm at 1320. Radix, what battle power are you at? That's really weird. Alright, there's Uber. Oh, Radix, you're gonna have to invite. Oh, and that probably explains why I can't start it either. You're gonna have to start it since you're the team leader. There we go, we're in queue now. That it is. It is easier if you're playing ranged, I would suspect. Alright, so now that we're here, I'm just gonna line myself up. Because they appear right in front of me right here. Alright, here we go. Now, there's the early damage. Hey, attention on me, pal. Looks like I'm doing a decent job keeping them off your rooks here. Alright, chest is open. And we're going into a break after this. Oh, nope, they actually phase changed first. But we should have the break next. There it goes. I didn't get a good look at it, actually. So if you're saying chess... Yeah, I can't hit it from this far out. Yep, there it is. What is the chess? We're gonna have a break coming up fairly soon. There's the break. gonna grab some rest assigns. Almost got him down. Alright, we are probably going to finish it off with this. First the shock and then a break. That knee is getting in the way. There it goes. And congrats on the level 20 there. And Xiandy is calling us back into town. Alright, let's go see Xiandy.
How are you?
Thank you so much. We managed to get some solid combat data from your clash with the Pettas Vera. This is where we come in. Now we perform research on the data you provided. By analyzing every scrap of data little by little, we should be able to help with the war effort. If we can help even a single Ark's defender return home safely, it's worth it. We can exchange your accrued points for rewards, so please let us know if you need anything. I would appreciate it if you continue to send me your enemy combat logs regularly. Thanks in advance. Okay, so no more tasks from them, so that was it. But we did just get a bunch more points here, so I'm going to go ahead and purchase what I can here. Alright, and so I've got 32 more alpha reactors to purchase at this point.
Looking forward to seeing you again.
Alright. So overall, I would say that was a pretty successful first day with all this here. Obviously, we still got more to go over the next 4 weeks here. And I'm going to be trying to max out my points each time, at least until, you know, we actually hit whatever the maximum that we can actually purchase with these points are. At which point I'll probably back off a bit. But yeah. At least this seems like a fairly fun event. It's sort of revitalizing a little bit the feeling of going out into the field and just taking out enemies. Now that we have sort of these extra bonuses that we can get. Obviously, it's not like brand new content, like some players might have been hoping for, but hopefully this will still tide some players over until we actually get the next big update, which is going to be coming in August, which is going to have the Braver class included. So But yeah, we've got a lot coming in this. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming additional on this, given that I cleared out all the tasks already here. I guess it's going to depend upon if she adds in any more tasks in the future. But yeah, for the most part, I basically covered everything in a single day here. So what I might be looking to do instead then, at least thinking near term until August content comes out, if there is nothing more beyond this in terms of tasks, I mean, I might do a day of streaming just for fun, but beyond that, for New Genesis, or rather looking elsewhere for content, I know I still need to get through Final Fantasy XIV patch 5.5 MSQ. That might be happening earlier than I thought now. And then, you know, I've got other series that have been sort of sitting for about a year now that I need to get back to. I need to get back to Phantasy Star Zero. I need to get back to Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst, and I need to get back to Phantasy Star Ambition of the Illuminous, not to mention Edola Phantasy Star Saga and Phantasy Star Online 2S as well. All of those are series that I started, and unfortunately they fell to the wayside because the content release schedule for Global was just so fast over the past year. But now that we kind of have a moment to kind of decompress and relax a little bit, I'm going to finally be able to get back to those series, in addition to keeping up with Daedon's Arcs, the podcast that I do on a weekly basis most of the time. Although we'll have to see now with what seems to be now maybe a monthly release schedule. We might have to pull that back a bit as well. Plus the music releases I've been doing as well on my channel with the 1 hour extensions of the music, which those are going to continue as well. So yeah, a lot of content coming from me, if not here on Twitch, then over on YouTube as well. I'm there listed as the same name, youtube.com/PrinceBrightstar. And of course, there's some content that, you know, I just, aside from Phantasy Star, there's other content that I do, even off screen in here on Twitch and on YouTube, and that happens within my own Discord. If you're here on Twitch, link for that is in the description below. On YouTube, you can find that under the About page on my YouTube channel, or typically in the description of the video as well. But yeah, that's going to do it for me today, and potentially for a little bit here in New Genesis. We'll have to see. And with that said, let me see if there's anybody that I can pass you over to here. So, give me one moment while I pull up who is currently active here on Twitch. Let's see here. I think I did, actually, Radix. I'm trying to find them now. Because I'm not recognizing most of the names here. Looks to me like Zio might be in a break right now. I'm trying to find, Kiana. Or Kirana, rather. Oh, it looks like Kirana is actually streaming, Final Fantasy XIV. You know what, let me pull up Zeo's stream real quick here, just to see if maybe they're back from that break. Nah, they're still on break. Alright, let me see if there's anybody else I can possibly pass you to. Let's see. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these names here. Alright, then I think I'm just gonna have to try to find at least something that would work here. Alright, I'm gonna pass you over to somebody that's not at the top of the list, but they're about the same number of viewers that I've got right now here with all of you. So we're gonna try Raka Plays, and we'll see how that works out here. So, with all that said, thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. Let's get this raid started here.